Now Boswell on to send this away. And he opts not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 30. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Shotgun now for Love. Escapes the pocket. This finds Downs. So we're down to the 2-minute warning here from Green Bay. Packers down by 7. Let's see how they attack this first down, Brock, from the 43. Love from the gun. Buys time, rolling right. He's on the move. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play. The Packers trying to hurry to the line.
Watch out now, 50 Fury. Ready.
He'll look to throw it. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Target that time.
Yeah.
So 2nd down coming up.
I think that was
I thought that was about to be a highlight.
What it did is it gave that defense time to come up and deliver a pop and knock the ball loose before he could secure it fully.
Here we go.
Back to throw. This one taken in by...
Uh-oh. That'll cost you.
And this is going to be a turnover. The defense forces the big play.
Well, sure, you're looking to try to get a first down on 2nd down. You're trying to create a manageable 3rd down, but I'll tell you what you're not trying to do, ever, is give the ball away. And that's what the offense does to the defense right there.
Oh, look at this. He's set up to throw. He fires one deep down the middle.
And they're starting to
Oh! Threw that shit too hard.
They don't complete a high percentage of these, but even the incomplete deep shots serve a purpose. It keeps the defense honest, knowing if they overcommit close, they could get burned.
On 2nd down, Warren.
Oh.
Jukes one defender. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs. The Packers take their first time out. And they are quite frustrated having to call that after giving up the first. Going to the ground again on 1st. What a hit. He gets flattened to the ground. Now timeout taken by Green Bay. That's it 2nd. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Wow, they're going to pass it here.
Damn.
No, he's not going to escape. They take him down on a pivotal play late in this ball game.
You're just not going to win many games in this league when you can't generate a pass rush until the 4th quarter. You needed to feel the impact from this defense earlier and more often in this game. The lack thereof, well, it's a big part of what's put them playing from behind in the final stanza of this one.
What? Good D, man.
Looking for George Pickens that time.
You ain't got no timeouts. Let's see what's up.
The Steelers set to punt it. And this will be his first effort of the contest.
I'm gonna keep it too hard.
Kick
Fuck.
is away, and this one might bring rain. Wow, what a kick. He put too much juice into that one. It lands in the end zone. We're bringing things out to the 20-yard line.
So what? Okay.
They're out and set. 1st and 10.
Let's get that first one done first.
Here we go.
Let's get that first part done first.
Ready.
Here he chased out to his right. He takes it himself. And he crosses the sideline a yard or two beyond that.
Fix that little sneaky fucker.
12-32.
Ready.
Setting up
Yeah.
the pass.
Let's have that shit.
And he's brought down after a nice gain and a first down.
Right. 97. Ready.
Throwing Love. A bit of desperation
Come
on
on,
this
homie.
shot. That'll be incomplete, and the clock shows 10 seconds left.
Well, that window was open down the field, but this...
No dice on that prior pass. Here's second down.
Let's go. Set.
Here's Love to throw. Need this to force overtime.
No, sir. No, sir.
They don't connect there, and now just 3 seconds showing on the clock.
My man said, please.
That was their chance to escape this series. They were looking for a way out without giving up any points, and that was their ticket off the field. Unfortunately,
Hey, man, it's been a great game, homie.
hang on.
Green Jack.
Thank you for subscribing.
One final shot here. Try and push it deep downfield.
No, sir.
It's intercepted. That will
Thanks for
do
that.
it. Minka Fitzpatrick has got it. And the Steelers make one final massive
GG.
play, and that finishes the win. So the Steelers come in and take this on the road. And it's going to be remembered quite a bit for the defensive effort right there at the end to steal away the last bits of hope from the opposing sideline with that interception, Brock, and officially end this game. So for Brock Heward and all of our crew, I'm Kate Scott, wrapping up another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. The Steelers are winners as we say so long from Green Bay.
Oh, that's easy.
I just dropped down and then I do a little skate to the dog, so so nice. I got me. So it was it takes all the way to the it is. Yeah. And then man. With well, I gave you hands trying to hey, what the hell? Let's do a little new one. Hey, I'm gonna get you a Texas there. Then we took off my son and I fell it to it's really in the air. Man, lit and country music. So I do that sometimes and say, hey, well, don't be shy, come on with it. Here's the right, five, and two rolls, four. Yes, come on. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Well, stupid. There. Again, just like, hey, there. Back up there. Yeah. Hey. Hey, I keep my feet up. That's what it's all. Almost had it. in your future, what I'm in right now, well, not because we don't have to stay here for long. Yeah, absolutely not. Oh, hey, sorry. You. Talk to about someone else.
I don't know. Let me see. Yeah. Let's see. What? Hey Siri, call Whoa. Hey Siri, call Whoa.
Calling Whoa. Whoa.
Yo, what up?
What's up with you?
Ain't called you into
Shit, about to get ready for work.
what time you go in?
I go in at 6. I gotta run, take Kalani in my mama's house and stuff. Stephanie's mama's sick. Yeah.
That's what's up. I pulled out the slingshot today.
Did you?
Yeah. Trying to figure out what the hell's going on with the sound.
All right.
I can't get that motherfucker right. I'll take that shit out of the Monte Carlo right now, I guess. I don't know.
All right.
Need a quick fix.
Yeah. What's it doing?
It's not coming on. I mean, and it may be a fuse. I don't know, but ain't none stereo shit coming on.
Yeah, that's gotta be, like you said, a fuse or something. Shit, what time is it?
Shit, I'm wired. Look at it.
Yo.
I have no idea, buddy. You know, I would never step inside of the Taylor Smoke again, right? Like, ever in my life. Ever. Nobody could pay me $1 million to step foot in there.
$1 million, I'll go in there. What?
No, they didn't have it. I don't like that trash ass place with them trash ass people.
What happened?
Someone laced my drink in there, and there was only a few of them, and I felt like Lisa and them had, I don't know, but someone laced my drink in there, and it was in November. It was like a week and a half before Christmas. Do you have somebody there listening?
Nope.
Well, anyway, so yeah, it was like a week before Thanksgiving, and I got one drink of Douce. It was dead in there. And then I said, and I always get my drink. I get my drink before people that's already seen there because I always tip, and I'm really close to all the bartenders. Well, this night was different. I started feeling shade there, like, the last few times that I was going there, and I felt like she's always been jealous of me for what? I don't know, bitch. Like, you have money, you live comfortable, so what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? I'm lost, but she's always, but then she's like, oh my God, she looks so nervous, but you can see it in her eyes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can see the hate in her eyes, Rico. Well, anyways, and then she sees, like, how everyone comes in there and always talks to me. I think she's just jealous of all that. That's some sick shit. Long story short, I was in there. I got my first drink of Douce. It felt awkward. So then I asked for my second drink of Douce, and they was taking forever. Nobody was there, so it's like it's awkward. So I was talking to these one chicks, and then turned around, and Sims came over and was talking to me. So I'm like, you know, got people on both sides of me, and nobody nowhere else. There's nobody nowhere else. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's the two bitches, and then, you know, what's his name? So I'm sitting there. Oh, I mean, I'm saying, motherfucker, why did I look back a couple minutes later and my drink was there? And I don't know how long my drink had been sitting there. And I drank it. And then within about 5 minutes after drinking it, I automatically left. But I was walking out with the girls because they said they was going to go out like and smoke and shit. And I was like, okay, I don't smoke, but I got there with y'all, whatever. Automatically, like, they smoked, but they started walking towards their car. I was like, I was leaving, and this is how weird. So I'm still coherent. I'm still normal, right?
Sure.
But it was almost like, you know, I could drink all night and drive. Rico, it was almost like God made me forget that I had a car. It was the wildest shit the more I sit back and think about it because I was completely normal. I was still coherent, just slightly buzzed, but still no type of way, right? I started walking to the car with them, and they was like, oh shit, you going with us? I said, oh yeah, why don't you just give me a ride home? I'm just right down the street. Knowing I would never let no one know where I live at, right? And so don't touch me. I'm looking around. So anyways, literally I lived 2 minutes from there. Boom. You know what I'm saying? And I came here, and it was like about a minute after I was in the car, I started feeling like I was getting, like, my vision started changing, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And then I went to, and then here I am 60 seconds later, like, getting to my place, and I'm starting to literally, like, my world is spinning. Like, goddamn Jesus fucking Christ. Shut up, bro. So it's like, now my world is like literally spinning, but I was fucked up. Like, I don't know what happened. Like, and it wasn't a little fucked up. I just remember, like, my vision was like fucking with me, and I was like this, and I just got in the car, and they let me out and hit the grass, and she was like, oh, son's, you know, where you live. So my son lives here. My home is in Charlotte, but I stayed there for some week or whatever. I would have never gotten anybody here, okay? So I did make it to right here at the driveway. After I walked across the grass and into the driveway, literally, I started praying. I'm like, oh my God, I can't even see it. Like, my vision is like trying to, like, leave me. And my world is literally, like, fucked up for no reason. And so I remember making it in for, and I don't remember making it upstairs. But my son said, out of 22 years, I have never seen you like that. He said it was almost like you was going to die, like something bad happened to you. He said because you was half dressed and half hanging off of the bed. I came downstairs, you left the back door completely wide open. 2 days I was on the couch, and I was like, I felt like I was like trembling, you know what I'm saying? Inside of my body was vibrating. And my head hurt so bad for 2 days that it felt like I was beat to death almost. Like I was damn near beat to death. And something told me, like, just go to the hospital. You know something was put in your drink. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then the third day, I was still there. I was on the couch 2 days, cannot move. The third day, I still was not good. And I had to still fall out of work. It was bad. Like, something was put in my body, and I never want to endure that again. So I only drank since that time, New Year's Eve, whenever I was with Ogro, and I didn't even drink. I even left my drink sitting there. Like, it scarred me, like, mentally. And then I was talking to Brittany, well, you know, Janelle, that's, you know, the black girl with the locks that's there.
Yeah.
So she doesn't work there no more because Lisa's on some fake phony ass shit. Fucking nasty bitch. But anyway, so she's been there since day one, like right after they opened. And so she said that, yeah, you're not the only one. So me and her talk, you know, quite often. And she was like, yeah, you're not the only one that's been laced there. She was like, there's been a few people that's had something put in their drinks there. She was like, and Lisa even got laced. I was like, what? But I'm sitting there like, I'm not even going to say what I feel, but yeah. I don't know. So I'm just not, shit's crazy. And then I woke up, couldn't find my car, and I was just like, holy fuck, like I was just there. Like, it was almost like I wasn't even alive. Like, it was almost like I fucking died and came to life or some shit. Because it's like my world was completely blank. I have no recollection of nothing. Like, nothing.
Someone hit you with a roofie.
Yeah, but it was so fucking strange. When I think about it like this, and for 2 days straight, it was fucking vibrating. It was so fucking ungodly.
I had the jitters. Like jerking and shit.
Yeah. And my body would jerk, but even when I wouldn't like physically jerk, the inside of me was on a constant, it was constantly trembling inside, like vibrating. It was fucking so weird. I haven't been drinking. So I took myself out to brunch today. And I went to First Watch and I had a pomegranate sunrise. It was really delicious. And that was it.
Yeah, I haven't even tried to go back to that motherfucker. I drove by it a couple times. It don't look like shit.
I noticed since that big fight that Janelle was in, she came around the bar and beat the shit out of this one bitch. They had this big meeting and so now Lisa has to pay like HPD to, like, you know, they're like one shouldn't pay them because there's just been too many problems there. And then they said that it's 30 and up now. She's going to prep for 35, which we know she's not. But they did approve the 30 and up, and but all of us good enough. Kids to go in there and start. Yeah, I will never go back in there. It's not weird ass people. So, I don't talk with them.
Me neither.
Yeah. And I hate the look of some of those people. I just hate looking at them. I hate looking at the DJ, Carolina. I hate looking at this little weird ass bitch.
He's a fucking weird nigga, man.
That's a weird nigga. And that Sierra or whatever Martinez bitch, this girl, she's fucking weird to throw to. And
yeah, she dumb as fuck. Like, bitch, you fuck with that lame ass nigga?
yeah, because she was talking, she whenever I was in there. She's like, he's always talking about, oh, I should give him a chance. She's like, girl, nobody wants him. And I was just like, well, did you tell him that? Like,
She said what now?
that you was in her inbox trying to give her and say that she should give you a try, like you would take care of her, and you know what I'm saying? She was like, "Girl, anybody want to be with that nigga?" And I was like, "Well, did you
Wow.
tell him that?"
I mean, yeah, I hollered at him, but that response that she said to you was funny as shit.
Yeah.
Hey, man, it's okay, man. I understand a lot of bitches don't want a nigga with one arm. You know, I would be, excited about a bitch with one arm, but it is what it is. I'm still better than any nigga she's ever fucked with. And that nigga's garbage. Loke is fucking garbage. Shit. Fuck out of here. What nice nigga.
Who's slow?
Huh?
Who's slow?
Loke.
Is that?
He used to be in there with Shaft all the time. Little short nigga, look like a little devil. He's really short.
I know. Look. Oh my God, who the fuck is that?
His real name was Darnell.
Thomas.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. He don't be going there that much either. He don't fuck that place no more. Why did she used to fuck with him too?
Yep.
And he's been with that bitch for years. And she's fucking with a dude with a bitch.
That nigga done had like a couple babies while he was fucking with that bitch.
Yeah, I mean, because he's been trying to hard me for years. And still, listen, I told you if you never had a chance with me. I know, but I just love your mind. And I'm just like taking out with you or nothing,
And that's the real part about you, you know what I'm saying? If you ain't gonna fuck with somebody, you'll tell them, you know what I'm saying? Don't sit around and motherfucker let this nigga in my inbox, this and that and the third. Bitch, I'll probably talk to you twice.
And there was another motherfucker that was trying to talk to me. What's his name? And he had the whole bitch. And listen to say, Mom, move your hands out your dick.
What?
I bet you want to smell it, nasty motherfucker. You nasty bitch. Might as well go ahead. Nasty, because I know you probably was. Men are so nasty. But anyway, so. Yeah, I haven't done nothing in forever. To work up. Yeah. I'm so tired. So, I should check it if you didn't want to go with us since you didn't bring your ID, you didn't bring your paying card.
Yeah, I wasn't prepared. That's all that was for real.
I thought I was going to to myself, I felt like once my best friend got here that he didn't want to fuck with us, so.
Nah, I got there and fucked around and was unprepared. I was mad about it, my damn self. What'd y'all do?
And so I said, fuck it. And I ended up going back to that cheapest place, and I just was standing there. I was just not feeling it. I was just like, I'm just going to go. Because we left for GPS. I started going to Charlotte, right?
Mm.
You to start going down the way. I was just like, fuck it. And I turned right down 8 and just came past the 10. Just like, you know what, I'm over. I lost my whole mojo because I couldn't wait to go to Charlotte and cut up because it's been so long.
Yeah, man, that's the only place I go, Charlotte or, whether I go to motherfucking, because I'm too old and too not in the shape to be in any more dancing clubs. Fuck all that shit. I'll go somewhere low, chill, whatever. Fuck for some strip club or not. Find me a chair, sit down and look at everybody and watch everything.
Yeah, that's okay for me sometimes, but
yeah,
that's all.
Be tired of doing that shit too. Yeah, I ain't been in a while. I'm tired of doing that shit too.
Yeah, that's just lame. But so my best friend is coming in from fucking Houston, bitch. She's coming in this March 7th and 10th. We got a hotel down there. Everything's already booked. Flight, hotel, everything. I can't wait.
You're talking about a girl, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm going to go ahead this summer, June, July. I'm not going to call the month. It could be May. And I'm going to go ahead and buy a house, a brand new home, and live in it for about a year and a half. and a year and a half, and then I'm leaving going to Austin. But that's another reason why she's coming down here, because we're making plans, because she is going to be running this big hotel, Continental, that is opening up in Austin. She lives in Houston. And when they promised to give it to her, so when it was supposed to be by the end of this summer, but now they moved to the end of this year that it's going to be, up and running and functional or whatever. And so that's when, I'm leaving. Finally, I can't wait.
That's what's up.
So then I'm going to run into my house that I'm about to buy, because I got my credit up and I just need something to leave for my kids. And so I'm not going to buy new shit I'm going to fix up. I don't want nothing like that. I want everything with all new floors, windows, and I can't start from the bottom, spend all this money and then have to go and refix some shit. Now I just want to get some shit that doesn't need none of that, and have, then pay me rent, and then just pay my mortgage down while I transfer my job, and I'm thinking of starting my own little business. So that's just gonna have to come. I'm super excited. We are gonna turn the fuck up. That is 30. Holy fuck, 31 years ago, best friend. And you talking about we've been through some shit, child. Oh my gosh. We was some bad bitches. Now we some old bitches. Yes. Because if I wait any longer, anything can happen. Anything can happen to my credit, anything, God forbid, or anything can just, you know what I'm saying? Things just not good. You feel me?
Right.
So, I am turning 45 in a month, less than a month. And I'm just okay. You've worked for everything yourself. You've never been handed or left nothing. You're going to make sure that you leave your kids something nice, just in case if any of them have a downfall, and they need a security as far as a home or something like that, or even if they sell it and split money, whatever the fuck, and so no less than three or four bedrooms, because I definitely want, I don't know what space for the gym, but I'm having a gym, and I got, the weight bench out there, the one machine out there, and then there's several others that I want to get up there, you know what I'm saying, but you don't have any space. I don't hear my nose, with the motherfucker. Shut up, okay? Don't talk to me. So, what have you been doing?
Do what?
What have you been doing?
I'm playing.
Maybe that's not working. And then I've been getting off and door dashing, so I've been treating myself working non-stop until 9 something at night after leaving here at 7 in the morning. I'm fucking tired. Today is the first day I have my DoorDash, and I'm not saying that I'm not going to. I am going to probably start in a little bit. Oh, I need to get my charger. Let's just go to the charger. Hurry. Hey. Run, guys. Oh, bro, shit. In bed by June, maybe June. It's the living. So I got the house coming up, and then I have to get my surgery done again.
You have to get what?
My surgery done again, but I'm not telling no one because if people gotta ask me, I just I don't tell nobody about business because it's somebody's business. Nobody should ever know that Jennifer had surgery unless it came up my mouth. I don't tell nobody somebody's fucking business. And if a motherfucker is that that press one, and I had a surgery or not, then get off my pussy, bitch.
Why you gotta do it again? Why you gotta do it again?
Because where I didn't have the proper massages. That's not the right fucking minute. Why didn't the right? Why didn't the right pleasure? Thank you. Oh, I'm fucking fish my titty, motherfucker. I love my mom. Oh, it's good. No,
Go take your punk ass a shower. Go take your punk ass a shower, little poopy head ass boy.
Now you want to take a shower? You're going to shut it down. Like, if I can even go for the time phone, slow on top of that motherfucker. Right, bitch. I fucking don't know what you're stopping in the room. Bitch, you gotta fucking fuck. I hate kids. Like, I ain't gonna want to sit out there and sleep for long. Shit, bitch. It's been running for decades, nigga. I don't need shit, bitch. I'm down in the fucking ground already anyways. I'm all so fucking aggressive. Fuck, I look like 20 to fuck so, bitch. I'm a man, my daddy, ho. Take your clothes off and shit. Make sure all those bitches separate together. That's how I clothes for. Okay. Okay. Your hammer is probably down here. That means Charlie wants to go on a little bit of clothing. There's one load a day. So with my clothes, your clothes, and his clothes, it has to go. There's not no dirty clothes when we sit in my house. So, I'm going to take it down again, and I'm so scared. I don't know what the fuck to do because that was the worst shit ever endured in life. That is something that. And this lump I will never get over, and I know it's because. I know it's my fault, but I didn't think this would happen because, okay, so you have to have at least like 10 or 12 massages every day. And I'm talking about lymphatic massages where they go through your back, like they push the fluid throughout your body and it goes to your lymph nodes, right? And then you pee it out. Yeah. So I was supposed to have those already paid for and taken care of. Well, I didn't. So I was having like Michael massage me, I was having Alondra massage me, and I guess they didn't do it right, and now there's that, that bum ring that I told you I'm very self-conscious of, and I mean, if they could just suck it, then it's okay, but I'm so happy because I didn't know, even after all the extensive researching I did and the videos I've watched and everything, that you more likely for you to be perfect and look fabulous, you have to get 2 times. It was on videos. It was like, shoot, when I first had it done, well, it almost goes away. Only like 50% of it, I can get the percentage for like 40-50% only stays. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But the second one, fell in the bottom. That's why I'm shocked because I had 2 holes in the bottom, butt cheeks in the middle, but I'm supposed to because that's where the ring is. So I'm going to do that on my family with me.
You do what? When is this? Hell, man, I could only give you half a massage. Shit, you don't want me.
Well, taken care of, so I pay under the table to the people that work there, like the Spanish woman, like, hey, come to my suite, my hotel, and I pay you like $75, every day until I leave, instead of like $100. So this massage stuff, expensive stuff. And then, so I had that, but when I came back, I was having, but I just don't know who else wanted to go with me. I need someone to go with me. Because I at least have to be there for like 3 days because I'm just being embarrassed because someone that has to wipe me and everything. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I thought I got to come I don't know what have you. I'd be traumatized.
Come here, let me wipe that boo-boo off that bum-bum.
That's so gross. So, I mean,
Come here, Clarence, I'm ready to wipe the shit out of you.
I'm so gross. You go. I don't do that.
Come here, it's running down your leg. Come here.
I would never. Could you, even a month later, tongs, these long tongs, for like a group, and I think they're like really long, so I did that. And I would put toilet paper and grab it with the tongue every time I wanted because I just had enough of Delon wiping my hands. It was so sad. He had like so much piss and shit. It was ungodly. And then I'm funny because I need my tutu dried. No, I'm not drying. So damn. I'm like, what the fuck are you having your tissue wet? And so people have to roll up more tissues. He had a bottle of his piss.
I'm not sure why that password breaks owner.
And so he said, I said, when you go up in there, you act like you're doing a super out. And he's like, and he's like, just shut up. The coochie stays wet. It's just. My gosh, and then I was able to, use the restroom, you know what I mean? It was even starting to happen like first thing in the morning, and he would be sleeping. I was trying to wake him, and I would feel bad because I'd be sitting on the toilet for like 15 minutes. No, I only just sit like 2 minutes, and I'm done. Like, not even long. No, it's just like 20, 30 seconds, and voila. But I would sit there for like 15 minutes. Thinking, oh my god, it's so gross. So gross. Like, with the please wake up. Why will you take my son up so I don't have to wake him up and tell him that I got a shitty ass? And then I can't sit there no more because I feel like germs and bacteria smelling on me and stuff. Say, Jude, I need you to wipe me. And he'd wake up out of his sleep and he'd be so upset.
I bet you traumatized that boy. All them kids traumatized. They are, man, for real. All them kids, all your kids is traumatized. That's why your daughter get the fuck up out of there. You motherfuckers.
Let's her wake up on Sunday.
Yeah, walk around, mama half fucking naked, cussing. Yes, I know. Like I said, traumatized. I can imagine if my mama told me that. Mama, no! Mama, no! No! Friends coming over. No, no, I just said such and so she would be.
My other daughter, she had a face towards my bare titties. I would change that.
They they've known Kansas City was going to end this year since the year started. It's like that.
I want to do something. I'm tired of being bored.
Yeah, it's right. I mean, I'd be so bored, man. But like, and then I don't fuck with nobody. Like, so I do everything solo.
Well, I want to hear you. You don't ever call me. Hey, you want to just chill or watch a movie or have a few drinks or fuck a drink or you just want to chill, have someone to talk to for a few couple hours and come home after you get off work. I'm like, sure. Okay.
I'm down to do that all the time. Shit.
Huh?
Down to do that all the time.
Well, here's a liar. So listen, why did Michael quit smoking for 52 days and then motherfucker just started back? Like, just didn't fucking help.
He was awesome. But he saved a lot of money during that time.
Yeah, but he was also working 20 plus hour job at MBI and then randomly quit it. And then so he wasn't able to save because he's always able to save money, right?
Yeah.
Lived in Walmart where the motherfucker quit, went back to his old job, and then had to leave that within 2 weeks of being there, and then now just started another job 2 weeks ago. So he was weeks without a fucking job in that one black bitch. Oh, right, really need to quit.
There?
Be 75% off today's one.
Jennifer Jordan.
Yo.
So,
So,
I don't know. So, yeah, so your bitch ass can always be like, hey, Jen, what are you doing? I'm like, fucking working as usual. And then you said, I'll be up for free, or I'm coming up there, and we can all chill.
okay.
And I got a new Google TV I got a couple months ago.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, we could do that today.
It is so great. Well, we can't, ain't no biggie to me.
Do what?
I said, we can't, ain't no biggie to me. I told you to put your clothes up for your shower. I do not like kids. I wouldn't have another motherfucking kid to say anybody's
Man,
motherfucking life.
Wasn't that the dumbest shit we ever went through was having fucking kids? I should have never done that shit. And I was running around just spitting them out. Fuck that shit. That was the worst shit ever.
You're the worst shit.
Yeah, fuck that.
So have you even heard from your old, that one little girl, Layla?
Yeah, I talked to her off, well, kind of off maybe once a week. She lives with her boyfriend, but she's done called me and said, Daddy, I'm over this shit. I need to be with some family. I'm tired of taking care of this guy. I was like, well, shit, baby, all you gotta do is tell me who come down here and fuck him up and bring you right home. She said, no, you
Where
don't.
is she at?
Man, I don't even know. Maybe Jefferson or some shit like that.
Oh. Why is she out there?
Well, you know, she was in that home shit, and I guess that's just where it ended up. But she told me she changed her damn name, too. Her name was Layla. She changed her name. She said she wanted to leave all that Layla shit behind and forget all about it. Sound like some new epiphany shit that you would say. And yeah, right. Her name is Evan Johnson now.
It's what?
Evan Johnson. I was like, well, baby, why'd you take your daddy's last name? I don't know. What the fuck? So now I gotta call her Evan.
So her legal name is Evan Johnson.
Yeah. Talked to Gage today, actually.
Really?
Hold on, let me send you a picture of this little nigga. Well, he ain't little no more.
What the fuck? So what did he say? Is that the first time y'all talked?
You know, I've talked to him a couple times. The white people were trying to keep me completely out of what I told him. I was like, man, look, if y'all don't want me to whoop his fucking ass, y'all raise me. Straight like that, you know what I'm saying? I was like, I got 6 graduates, 6 grandchildren. Ain't nothing wrong with what I'm doing. It's him. Let me find...
Oh my god. So is he doing better or what?
He's doing better, but he has his own and all shit. He says he's having problems with other people and then cussing and shit like that. Typical little dumb shit.
So is he never coming home or what is?
Oh, here it is. They're trying to, I guess, talk to the white people because it's a black dude that's calling me. He ain't even supposed to be doing that. He's supposed to have no contact. He's been calling me on the low because he sees how the white folks be doing this shit. But he's supposed to be talking to some motherfucker named Mr. Park. And Mr. Park's supposed to be contacting me. But like I told him, man, he got to be a motherfucker A-OK. He come back here. And then he come back here, he'll be 18. And he need to be on the word for a crib because I'm done. I'm retired, Joe. I'm tired, homie. That last episode with Avy, yeah, damn, that was enough for me. I feel like I done 30.
I didn't know Amy had an episode. I just know you sent her to her mom's house.
Oh, man. She went to her mom's house and just decided to go to school, not do shit. Give her a teacher attitude, give her mama attitude, all kinds of shit, not doing shit, smirking up her lips, just being a little bitch. And,
no way.
Yeah, so I went to school, picked her ass up, and said, guess what gets to happen now? He's like, what? You remember what used to happen to your brother? Yeah, that's what's about to happen. So I came home and tore her ass up.
and she's been great ever since. But her mama is an enabler. Her mama won't make her do homework, and she hides when she gets in trouble from me. She,
Oh my God, look at that.
ain't that crazy?
Oh, yeah. They need to get those goddamn tight ass leggings off his ass, though. He a grown ass boy. The fuck?
He probably asked for it. You know that nigga came to me and he's like, Dad, I need to talk to you about something. I was like, son, you talk to me about anything in the fucking world. I'll never forget it. It was lightly raining. We pulled up at Food Line. And he's like, Dad, I think I want to be gay. I was like, what? Nigga, you could have talked to me about anything other than wanting to be fucking gay. The fuck? You think about sucking dick? You think about kissing dicks all day? You think about licking a boy's ass or something? You like peaching butts? What the fuck is wrong with you? Hey, boy, I about lost it. If I'd have came to my dad and asked me that, he'd have killed me, didn't he?
I know. I remember when you told me he said that. But maybe now, are you able to send him clothes or something? Like get him a couple pairs of jeans and send down there?
Nah, man, I'm not supposed to be talking to him at all. I am on a no contact order. The black dude that works with him hands on all the time calls me on the low on his cell phone.
So why don't you ask for his address so you can send him like 2 or 3 pairs of jeans?
I might look into that. Hell, the motherfucker's supposed to be buying jeans and all that shit. They're supposed to be buying jeans and all that shit.
But you did a lot for AV. That nigga should not be wearing that shit, nigga. His nuts is gonna be fucking.
He is a ward of the state.
But they don't take care of him.
I couldn't.
They abuse him, rape him, molest him, mistreat him.
I couldn't send clothes to Layla. I didn't send her money though. I'll see what I can do, man.
Yeah, you need to at least talk to him, but then you can don't send him money, but you can send ask for his address, or you can send it to the post office, have being held at the post office, or something like that, and you can have it delivered there.
You figure something bad. Yeah. But with the money shit like Christmas, I didn't buy shit for not one fucking kid, not one grandkid, none of them. Because, man, listen, yo. Them motherfuckers that became a bill, an exceedingly high bill that repeats all the time. You have Christmas, that's 6 presents for kids, however fucking many kids there, direct kids, shit for them. Then you got birthdays, and motherfuckers pop up every month, sometimes twice a month. And fuck that shit. If you ain't coming to see me, fuck you. And this whole thing, like, let's hang out and do little things or whatever. It's a take turn thing, bitch. Take turns. If I come to your house first, you come to my house second. Don't make that face.
No, it doesn't have to be like that every time because I work late in the evening. So I won't be able to just drive fucking. And I gotta get my car legal, Rico. I've never had to worry about that, but right now I'm going through some shit. I've been picking things up though. But this car shit, I have got. And I'm like, okay, so every other check is my rent, right? So and then the other check is for my car payment, my electric, my whatever that is, charter, and for food, right? And then whatever payments I gotta pay, like as far as my credit card or whatever. Bitch, I tell myself every other paycheck, Rico, I gotta get insurance. I have never. You know, all my cars has always been legal. That's why I'm as comfortable as I am, because bitch, ain't nobody can ever say nothing about my cars. Rico, right now it's January 25th. My car is outdated. I have no insurance. I don't have shit. And I'm just like, I know it's gonna be a few hundred to get this shit. If not 300-400. I'm just like, what the fuck? And then this last check, why I didn't work no overtime? I bet I had 11.8 on my check. And my rent was $11.50. And so we had nothing but a thing of sour cream in the refrigerator, one piece of romaine lettuce, and I think a block of cheese because I don't buy like shaved cheese. I buy the cheese that you gotta shave because it doesn't have the toxins in it. And that was it. We've had nothing. We've
What
had
you talking
nothing.
about?
And I'm
Listen,
like,
check
this is
this out.
crazy.
I ain't paid my motherfucking power bill since October.
What? Why?
Because this is the shit I do every year. I ain't paid my cable bill. I mean, on my power bill since October, and
How did they put it off?
I don't know. They just didn't. Oh, and I'm on this thing too, to where they can't cut my power off, even if my power goes super high and shit, because I'm disabled. Ding ding.
So why did you pay that you go to the strip club, Rico?
Cause I don't listen, and everybody. When I go to the strip club, I don't be spending a bunch of money all the time, man. Most times I'm. But anyway, but listen, because at the first of the year, I go straight up motherfucking to the SS and they pay it. $600 something. And I said, thank you, I need it. I'm disabled. I'm broke. Thank you. And let's see, and they paid it, and then they paid my $700. Now it's been a cold motherfucker here all winter, no heat, no propane all winter. Finally got my
Why?
Cause that shit's $700 to come out and fill up your tank. And they don't come out here. Huh? What?
You got that to put in your tank.
Man, listen. Just like everybody's been running around here broke before Christmas, broke right here before tax time. When they're broke, I don't get paid. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you have money when we going out and then all the money you pulled out. You could at least put $700 for some propane, babe.
No, that is part of the plan, yo. That is part of my disabled tax incentives, benefits, and some shit. I know every year that they gonna pay to pay my fucking power bill and my damn put some propane in the tank. I just gotta wait till January to where the funds are in. And then she told me, she says, and then when your power bill goes up too high or you run out of propane, just call us back. If we have funds, we'll pay for it again. Every time. I was like, oh, really? Interesting. It used to be once a year. Now they're going to keep doing it. I'm with that. They can keep paying the bill. Shit. Save me.
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to be cold as fuck in that bitch.
Oh, man, you know, I like the cold, and then on top of that, you know, I'll make a way to manage. I got me little space heaters. I heat up the space that I'm in, and it'll be nice and toasty in there. Now, granted, everybody hates, especially like women, like Brady bitches about it. When you have to go to the bathroom and sit on that cold porcelain toilet, that motherfucker's good. Damn, it be cold, boy, it be cold.
Yeah. My mom even has like a thick wooden block underneath hers, so it won't be like on the floor or whatever. So it would have like a, you know.
Right.
Because those things are dangerous.
Yeah, hey, listen, man, my good friend. Man, listen, my friend Chris Westbrook, he's Jeremiah's cousin. He left, came back, whole house is burnt down. This happened maybe a month ago. And yeah, for real, his wife woke up and she opened the door because she said they smelled the fucking fire alarm. She opened the door, wasn't nothing but flames. She looked out through there. She said there's no way she could save the dogs. The motherfuckers cooked. She jumped out of her bedroom window.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm. It was all over the news. But this motherfucker got so much of a fucking support system, man. Because he does that karate dojo shit in all these different counties and all this shit everywhere. Man, that motherfucker probably got another house already. I'm talking about people, wow, supporting, donations, all that shit. Well, if that was me, shit, I'd be fucked.
They say you better sell some of them cars, sell that TV or something. You ain't give you no money.
I know, right?
Hell, when I lost my arm and leg, man, on my they did that GoFundMe shit. I raised $480. 400 of it came from a person I know, and this other person sent me $80. $480.
There were 2 people.
2 people. Nobody else did shit.
I would have the same shit done, so I can't say nothing.
You know, when the motherfuckers, step the way we do, they don't feel like we can ever fall down. And when we fall down, they feel like, they feel that they can pick themselves back up.
No. Cause I came, I was always used to hold myself up, and then when I made that biggest mistake and tried to give somebody my heart, fucked me up, and I had to restart over after always having my own shit. And I knew not to move in, and I don't know why I didn't listen to myself, but we always, do things. But at least I can say, hey, once in 20 years, nigga, hey, that's pretty good. Because most motherfuckers don't go 2 decades without being in another serious ass relationship, living relationship and shit. Most motherfuckers just swinging in and out, and I ain't got time for that shit. So,
you found a way to look, give it a light, didn't you?
Yeah, because I was looking myself was not bad. I'm still a smart woman. It was, he had the wool over my eyes or whatever, but I don't think I'll hate myself for it. I'm okay with it now, definitely okay with it. So I'm at peace. I just want my last name back, and I'm a fucking beast anyway. So of course I picked myself up and then some. And so, yeah. I just gotta pay taxes, which is almost $800, and I gotta get my car straight. But other than that, I'm gonna have me a home. All that's gonna eventually get taken care of. I gotta get my car soon. That's just scaring me. It's just, I'm not used to driving illegal, nigga. Something I've never had to do. Nothing. I thought I was 27 anyway. Because I was still a hood booger at 27, I felt like I got my license again. But anyways, that's a different story. So that's how I'm torn. I would never drive illegally. I don't play that shit. I don't ride with illegal motherfuckers. I don't drive illegal. And I just hope it can wait until something can pop up really fast. And then I just had to worry about $985 to get my tooth taken out, and I was seeing shit. I had infection going on through my body. The infection was to my bone, and it's been like that for a while, but I didn't know it was like that. I just know that for the past few years, I suppose I had this tooth taken out, but where it didn't hurt, I thought it was okay, and I could save more time. You know what I'm saying? And the whole time, half the tooth was gone. Well, I noticed for a very, very long time that my son and everyone would say, "Goddamn, Mom, the smell that would be coming from it." He says, "It smells like fucking, it's nasty." And I'm like, "I can't help it. The fuck? It's coming from inside of my, the tooth, the broken tooth." And so I finally just got it taken out 2 weeks ago because my face was looking all disfigured. It wasn't hurting or nothing. I guess I was just feeling off. Felt like I was going in and out of consciousness sometimes, like I was going to pass out. I'm not putting all these things together. I was having these severe migraines off and on for months. So it's the whole time it has something to do with my tooth. And when you have an infected tooth, it also deals with your heart. Your mouth is connected straight to your heart. You know that, right?
Your what now?
Your teeth are connected to your heart.
I guess.
Yes. So when you have teeth infections or anything like that, when you get root canals and shit that is the cause of people to have heart attack and strokes. You didn't know that? Root canals and shit?
Man, let me tell you, speaking of stroke, man, this female, yo, I ain't heard from her in fucking 20 years. She called me on Facebook, and she was talking to me. It's like talking to a fucking infant. I was like, "Are you okay? Do I need to call, the police or something, the hospital or something?" And then she let her her aunt get on the phone or some damn older person. And they was like, yeah, she had a stroke. She ain't who she used to be, but she is who she used to be, whatever. She this and that. And I was like, God, man, I do not want to do that.
Man, I don't either. And so my face was looking like disfigured, looked like bulgy and bumpy. Like you could tell like there's infection. Like my head, I could think. And then like I started seeing and shit, and that's when I knew it was bad. Like shit. Said that it was all the way to the bone, so yeah, they was like $985. I'm like, $985 fucking dollars. What's going on?
Oh, me?
What's going on?
Oh, I'm just happy.
Oh. But they said $985. I'm like, what the fuck you mean $985? I gotta make the best insurance. Why would I have to pay that? And he's like, yeah. Then the woman was like, yeah, our policy is that we get the money up front and then we just reimburse you. And I was like, so nigga, I just got an 11.8 check. Had to pay my $11.50 bill rent and don't even get to eat for 2 weeks or gas and this, because I would have been making lovely motherfucking checks because I was working overtime for months. You know, I was killing myself all during Christmas season, all during peak season for some months. And so now I had to take a mental break and just not do it. And so anyways, it hit me on my check like, holy shit, bitch, like you are struggling. So I still got another week to get paid. We get paid next Wednesday. So I'm just, so anyways, oh yeah, what the fuck else I want? Oh, but I picked myself up because, it was rough. Like, giving up everything, giving up your peace, your comfort zone, and someone literally the exact opposite of how they've been. Dawn, you better have this goddamn close up. They are. I'm going to check them out. One motherfucking shirt even hung on that goddamn hanger crooked. And so, anyways. So it's a struggle when you try to give and partnership with someone, and that shit just is not worth it because people are just, they switch up too quick, and I ain't got time for it. So I picked myself back up because that's just who the fuck I am, bitch. I'm Jennifer motherfucking Jordan, bitch. Hello. So, and where my credit was always in the 700s, and when that car got repoed from the BD, and we went and got it the next day, but that repo hit my shit and took it down to 400. Now I'm back up in the 600s, so I'm going to make sure that everything's taken care of, and I make sure my credit card's paid, and I paid more than even what they asked, and so I'm just if I could just get my car and shit legal, and if I could just get my car and shit legal really quick, then I will feel so much better. I just gotta get it done, and then
It's weird, man. Like I sit and I listen to so many people that have been married and divorced, and like I've never done anything. Like at this age, you'd be like, damn, man, I'm ready to settle down, get married and shit. And then everyone you meet be like, oh no, I done been married. Oh, blah, blah, blah. It's like, damn, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's not what, it's just a word, and it's so played out. Like I tell someone, I want to die by myself. That's just me. Like I'm a peaceful person. Huh?
There's two different ways I want to die. Like I foresee me dying already, like with like my family and shit around my bed and some shit like that. But the other way I want to die is at 200 plus miles an hour. Move instant.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? No.
I don't want that. I just want to like as far as like me dying like at old age or whatever disease or whatever. Want to talk about myself, like I don't want to deal with no drama or nothing. Like I'm tired, so if everything's not well kept around my house or anything, that's the only thing I'm a bitch about, because I just like a clean house. If motherfuckers like to be dirty, then that's their problem. But in my house, I just like to live how I live. I wouldn't even hardly have to clean if I just lived on myself, because I'm just naturally tidy. And so, like, I just felt like I'm going to die by myself. And if not, I don't want to be married. I would like to just die with, like, a best friend or, like, you know, a soulmate, like someone that you could do everything with. You know, if y'all want to, whatever. But we just didn't take it that long with marriage. It ruins a lot of things. It really does. Yeah, once certain people get that paper, and you would think, no, I wouldn't be like that. That shit is so not true. Like, there's something with that fucking paper that just gives people, puts them on a fucking this high horse, and that's just unreal. Hey, Jude, come in, please. Bobby, come. So, it's a no-go for me. Will you open up the door? Will you pour me something to drink, please? Open it. All the way. You shut me in darkness. I don't want it, okay? Open the goddamn door. Give me some Chick-fil-A ice, but don't touch it. You know, scoop the cup in there. I love Chick-fil-A ice. I always keep a fresh bag in my freezer.
A fresh bag of Chick-fil-A?
Ice. I don't eat Chick-fil-A no more though, since they switched to chicken. So I used to eat it all the time, but they switched on the chicken. Now everybody's just not wanting to eat there no more. No, it's right. I don't want. No, that work ain't okay. These mixed up kids, Rico, I don't like them. These mixed ass kids, either they need to be all black, all white, all Mexican, all something, because mixed motherfucking races, it's just not good.
They're just all fucked up.
That too, but I'm talking about the mixed ones is fucking cuckoo.
Yeah, they're cuckoo too, but yours is a different type of cuckoo. It's like, you know, in most cases, you know, when you have a black and white situation, generally it's the black male, and then they get all the niggerish shit from him, but they get all their niggerish shit from you. You are basically the makeup of your children, because, you know,
you're not shit. Like, you really need to think that I'm not shit like Jennifer Lance. Like, I'm not shit for that.
I mean, I'll kick it to you real. I mean, your children are the
really not shit, y'all. Y'all need to know. Give me that drink. Franco pissed me off, and Jordan like him. I'm at the punch him. He lied. He said, Sammy's like, this get the nigga shit from. That's just.
Yeah, you know, generally they get the white shit was all nice and structured and decency and love and gifts and Disneyland and all that shit. They get that from the white side, but that's completely backwards and missing the white side in your scenario.
They don't got white blood.
So they're just like niggas with light skin.
They're just existing because they don't have one black family. Well, my other kids do. So, Delon's dad's baby mama, Mimi, had to reach out to me last week and said, "Is the room perfect?
Let's do what?
Will you give me the chocolate croissant, please?"
Motherfucker, get off your ass. I don't believe none of that.
Babe, you can go ahead and dinner, bitch. I need chocolate croissant warmed up for 12 seconds.
See. That's her.
Shut the fuck up, because bitch, you always ask me to do shit I didn't do before.
I look you like. Okay.
Who are you talking to?
No, I said I would have looked at you like that. Okay.
Did you always have to speak right now?
Huh?
Don't play with me. Stupid motherfucker. Did you always ask me, like, I need you to hold my gloves? Only got one on, my nigga. You gotta blow that motherfucker arm to arm.
Yeah, I have a legitimate excuse.
Let's go to get you the box. You know that box thing? Where
I've seen them box things. Yeah, it's like you gotta watch a video to make it work or something. You gotta watch it on YouTube first.
You're so stupid.
For real. Fuck around, tie your pants on a knot if you don't.
It's so nice out there today.
Hell yeah, I pulled the slingshot out today.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, now I'm like ready to go cover it up. Huh?
What are you looking at?
I was looking outside. I was like, shit, now it's getting dark. I'm not gonna go put it up.
I know. My day off is about to end and I don't want to. I haven't even had my nails done.
Yeah, I seen them bum fingers. Yeah, you had bum fingers last time I talked to you.
No, but I got a ring on, but this time I haven't had one. I'm telling you, when I have to make sure I gotta take care of my priorities.
You see, it's crazy, like, and it's like a back and forth thing. Like, you know, if you see a girl with her nails ain't done, you just imagine that she's a broke bitch, right? Or then the girl be like, just imagine her bills and priorities are paid for, and she don't need to have her nails done. Y'all be jumping y'all be jumping back and forth with that shit though.
I don't care about anybody else's. I've always had them done, but it's right now, and I could go get them done right now, to be honest with you. So, let's not blame me. To be honest, but I do have more priorities that I need to get done, and since I haven't been out, and I'm gonna tell you why. So, even all the years that I never did go out or whatever, I would just have like a little splurge, you know what I'm saying? I would keep my nails done 24/7. Always did. However, now that I'm not around people and I don't socialize, sorry, my titty itched. Now I don't really care. So I'm getting the implants out.
Yeah, I know you told me that.
They gotta go, and I need another procedure back there. Really make it clap. Hey. I'll be sitting on niggas' face. Oh, bitch. Get out the way. I'm playing, you know it. If I find out one woman was some kind of go to her asshole. It just don't be worth it. I need to get up.
Yeah. Your motherfucking muffin or whatever is getting burnt now.
I've been up all day. I left at 7:10 to take Dawn to school, and I literally left and never made it back home. Went and met my best friend. I got home after 11. So when I get home after 11, I was laying on my couch. Something I never did was on Facebook. Like, I never lay down, I never sit down. I am like a 24-hour fucking crackhead.
I'm gonna have to go spray this fucking thing off. I'm listening.
Oh, well, go do your thing.
No, not right now. I told the milk when it's dark.
Hell, it's your dog. Is it still back there?
Yep. And then I ended up with a little puppy. Someone said it ran out in front of their car. They brought it to me to save it, and I kept him here for 2 weeks. And that motherfucker would not stop shitting in my house. And I left for an hour, came back, that motherfucker shit. I knew I took him out before I left. The motherfucker shit again. I put his ass on the front porch and said, "You are evicted." I ain't seen him since.
Well, why didn't you put him out there with the other one?
I mean, you know, he had that option too. I should have just locked him down out there. But he was kind of too young for it. It was kind of too cold for him too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you need to let the other one run loose out. You got a whole fence in your yard. Don't leave that baby out there in that fence. That's imprisonment. That is imprisonment.
It's better imprisonment than going to the pound. Don't even forget it.
Right.
I'm good. No, I'm
You
good.
don't have to wait. I'm working until late in the evening. Hey.
Mm.
You don't have flies.
Are you sure?
Yeah, bitch. Fuck.
I don't think so.
Nigga, what the fuck you mean?
It seems like I was there since then. Did I have to I didn't have to stop by for nothing. Did I stop by and bring him some weed? Yeah.
No, you did not, motherfucker.
It seems like I've been there since then.
Where'd you go? Stop playing with me. You definitely haven't, you asshole. I think the first thing you sent then was when you came up here with her. I was with Molly.
Are you still hanging out with them?
Yeah, we need her.
Her.
Yeah. Not all the time. I don't, you know. I'm so tired. What time is it? I have got to get motivated. It's 5:30. Who's this? I was going to see if you wanted to hang out. Catch one. I don't even know you go kill yourself up.
Damn, man.
No. I just don't fuck with people. Like, stay the fuck away from me. I don't want to go on no date with you, motherfucker. Like, and I like to eat, so if someone ever offers me out to eat, I will go. But then there's this one, so Darnell Lowry. He just drives me crazy. So I don't go on dates with people, okay? So I went on a date with him at the beginning of December. And so I was like, okay, so like, he took me to this bougie ass restaurant, The Fork. Like, our dinner was like, it was $300. So we go there, which is right over here. Like right across from Salsaritas and shit.
I'll take your
and
ass
so we
to
went to
Longhorn.
Fork, we had dinner. And we could have just went somewhere regular. I don't know why he wanted to make out.
So
But we enjoyed it.
I'd took your ass to Longhorn. I'd open the door for you though.
I don't know, are you better? What the fuck? So anyways, we went to, and he's like that. He's so respectful. He's so old school. He's a country boy. Like, he opens up the doors. He makes you sit in the fucking car until he comes and opens up a door, which was really a turn on.
That's what you're supposed to do.
No, but you know, nobody does that shit. But
Yeah,
then
and listen, and when you do it for a girl, they think you crazy too.
No, that's one thing that I can't.
That's
But
cause you.
my husband would make me do that. He would. I would have to sit in the car until he walked around and opened the door. So anyway, he does that, and then like we laugh, and he was funny. So we laughed. Just a little thrown off with like, he's really country.
You think you what?
Yeah, it was a little too country for me, but the funniness and his personality made up for it. And I was just like, okay, but Jen, maybe, you gotta give somebody a chance. You can't say no, offer it like you always do. And so we had a good time. That was the first night. And then the second time, we stopped at the Hickory Social, which we did the first night too, because we went to several places. Like after the Fort, we went to what's out here near the Lowe's. I usually go there and have drinks too. What's it called? So we went After the fork, we went right the next block over and went to whatever the fuck it's called. And then we went to, it's right there in front of Hickory High. And then we went to Hickory Social, and then we went to the lounge. We was at the lounge for like 45 minutes. So anyways, there's this older ass white bitch. She was bartending, Rico, and like, I'm sorry, I'm a stand-up woman, so I need a stand-up man. I need a man to make me feel protected because I'm tired. I've been the woman my whole life, and I'm drained, okay? I just need to be the princess, and you just be the man, okay? I'm here with my hands up. I'm tired. I don't want that. I'm drained. I'm begging for where is the men at? Hello. And so I felt like some awkwardness, and I know I was fine as fuck, but anyways, I just was wondering why like she acted jealous or something. And so I was just like, and she was like, he was like, hey, like they knew each other, right? And I'm like, oh, he's ready to fuck this bitch. And which I wouldn't think so, because I'm not gonna bitch you to one of mine too. But come to find out, it was not that. And so stop, don't put your face back in the picture.
Wow. This is fucking FaceTime. Why wouldn't I?
Motherfucking black ass motherfucking bitch.
What?
I said, I'm gonna introduce you to one of mine. He went,
what the hell?
So listen, so anyways, so I felt it, you know, I could feel the hatred, and I don't know why. She was an old, ugly ass white bitch, too. So I'm like, what the fuck? So then I said, I felt some type of way. I said, that bitch, I was funny, or she was jealous or whatever, or something. You ain't never, and he was like, no. Okay, I know her because she used to come to bar because he bartended in several places, you know, for years. So I don't know if you know Darnell Lowry.
It sounds familiar.
Yeah, so then, he's like a short, like, stout built man. So anyways, I said, so then he was like, babe, I want to take you out. Like, I want to see you every night. Even when I just get off work, I just want to see you. I can't do that. That's too needy for me. And so he was like, well, you know, can I take you out? I was like, no, if so, we'll just do it again next weekend. So we went out again, babe. And he says, well, I remember when you was at Hickory Social, which was there. He said, you said that you heard about their pizza because, like, they have, like, this oven-baked pizza where they cook it into this oven wall, you know, the real, like, Italian-style way. And even all the rich people go there. Like, supposedly they have, like, really good food. And their pizza is, like, a big talk about, like, a big rave. So he was like, so you want to just go there and just have something simple? And I was like, yeah, sure, that's fine. I was like, but I don't eat pork, so I don't know what. He says, I don't give a fuck. I'll eat whatever you want to eat. That makes me feel uncomfortable, but it's also respectful. But, you know, I don't want, you know, to. So, anyway, we went there. Why did this motherfucking cracker ass bitch? She acted like she put the order in. An hour later, we are sitting there, and I said, Darnell. And I was not in the best mood. I was sitting there just peaceful, looking cute, like this. And I know I had a serious ass motherfucking look on my face the whole time. And he's just over here just. What the fuck he's doing? Like, I ain't paying attention. Fuck, I don't even know what the fuck he was doing. So, anyways, I said, Darnell, what if that white ass bitch didn't put in the order? I said, because she has an awful fucking phone. Do you not feel this? No, I don't feel it. I don't know. I said, you don't feel that she being shit? No, I don't feel it. I'm like, stupid ass, goofy ass, Uncle Tom ass nigga. I can see you right now, bitch. I clown you right the fuck now. Jesus, don't let me do it because I'm getting red. And then he's like, I don't think I see her go to the computer put in, bitch, why the fuck for 10 minutes I said that? She came back, she said, oh my god, I'm sorry about that. I'm like, y'all wait so long, it's the kitchen, it's just backed up. Then the bitch, 5 minutes after that, went to the goddamn computer, bitch, and said, oh my god, you're not gonna believe this. And she couldn't look at us. And we're right here in front of the computer at the bar. The computer's right here with them in front of me. She said, you're not gonna believe this. But she was looking at the computer like this. She's like, oh my god, I can't believe I did that. And I was like, that bitch is gonna say she didn't put an order. Like, I just told this nigga 10 minutes ago. And guess what that white bitch did? I didn't put the order in. Okay. So I know you, Rico. You're not gonna sit there and say, "Oh, it's okay. Do you want to still eat here, babe?" I'm like, "No, I'm good. I'm fine. I'll go through the drive-thru, but I'm going home. I'm on shit. I'm good, G." I said just like that. No, let her know. No, I'm fine. I'm on shit. That's what I told him, right? And then he was like, "No, we're gonna leave." He's like, "We can get to another restaurant." I said, "I'm good. I don't want shit. Thank you." And I'm letting him know, like, now I'm back to fuck up because now I don't know what can happen or what can come out of my mouth. This is our second date. I'm letting you know that I can explode, bitch. Like, you're with these fucking hunkies, and I don't like that shit. Because you seem like a little soft ass Uncle Tom ass motherfucker, and that's what pissed me off. He said, "Oh well, at least let me tip you. At least let me tip you. Tip her for what? What? We didn't even have a fucking chip, motherfucker. What did you want to tip her for, there, Buford? Buford ass motherfucker. What the fuck is wrong with you, bitch? Motherfucker, ran that podcast. She said, "No, I can't take that because I didn't do nothing." I said, "Yeah, you damn right." And then she said something, and I said, I don't know, it's just like, I'm like, "I'm good. I don't need shit from no motherfucking body. I'm gonna go through a drive-thru and get me something, or I'll go sit at a motherfucking four-star restaurant." Like, bitch, please, like, I don't make fucking, bitch, I can take care of me at all motherfucking costs, honey. Let's really not play here. Let's really not. But I tried to be civilized, and it was coming out. Boy, that hood booger was coming out of me. So I got my ass up and left, and I cussed him out in the party. I was like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" I was like, "Are you retarded?" He's like, "What do you mean?" I said, "Who offers a fucking bitch?" I said, "Have you fucked your daughter, her niece, their cousin, or something like that? Because you're awful fucking weird. Like, this is some weird fucking shit, bro." And I said, "If you didn't, I don't give a fuck. Because we both have life before each other. We're not dating or nothing. This is one of your second dance, and the way everything is straight."
Some people call it wrong. I said, "I didn't have it broken." My God, yeah, that was broken. Some small clouds. Those supposed to be taken out of hard water throughout the place. Right. You walk around, I get you bad. Your stickers, that's jack my ass on. wrestler through. That wasn't his style. But I don't believe anything was the neck clutch of the table. They're this guy's that's not that it's supposed to. End of the night, and Sean in the locker room, Nixon in the locker room, they're talking about this. It's always trying to make sure you're something that's a dog character. It's bad, it's hard, it's that. Shaking my head as he was tied up and stuff. It's like, this is the guy that I'm war with. Do a lot of personal favorite just because it's showing mixed range. faces called it. There was that one guy what's the world environment? And it doesn't want to go out as better people. Obviously, I'm not like, I really, I told you, he's asking that question, except that I know and I should be back, all things on the same. You don't package it back. What would you do about how it back? How do you decide to go again? You're not hearing the same volume of reaction. It's
So the connection wasn't there yet. But if you said, this mankind character is missing something, what is it? Not one person in a million would have said, sock puppet. Mr. Sacco actually comes from very humble origins. So, heading out the door to visit Mr. McMahon at the hospital, he was hooked up to a heart monitor and a respirator for a bruised ankle. So that's the way we roll in WWE. And all I knew is I had a selection of gifts that had to get me thrown out of his room.
Vince, it's me! I saw what happened. I felt really bad, so I brought you some presents. Take hold of these. Weren't they colorful?
I had a box of chocolates that was largely eaten. I had a birthday party clown named Yurple.
They were filling the stuff with the nurse, and me and Mick were crammed in a little bitty bathroom. And he pulls out this sock, and he puts his hand through it. And I said, you gotta be kidding me. We're two grown men laughing our asses off.
What the hell are you doing? Mr. Sacco! Mr. Sacco! Mr. Sacco knows you've been feeling mighty bad, so he's gonna give your boo-boo a big kiss. Hey, no, me, please. Please, just please.
Ronnie, stay not. You sound small, you're useless.
No, I was a huge fan until Mr. Sacco. Like, when Mr. Sacco came, it was like, oh, I'm totally into this guy. This guy's great. I love Mr. Sacco. Just because, like, the way he would draw on Mr. Sacco just felt like just innocent. Vince Russo, the writer, comes up and goes, bro, you got the sock? I said, I don't know. Why? Because they're chanting for him. They've got signs out there.
What are you doing here?
But luckily, I had a finishing move that was tailor-made for the use of a sock puppet. He would like pull it from different areas in his body. Nick is not the most coordinated guy. So when he comes and puts that thing in, man, it would like hit you in the side of the face in this way, and up your nose. It's disgusting.
What, you know, like a sock stuck in your mouth and sitting in someone's sweaty groin? It was, it was not the best thing I've ever been put in my mouth.
The thing that Mr. Sacco did was allow Mick Foley to sort of cross over into the mainstream.
There's Sacco. It's a perfect ravioli for all mankind.
It also just exposed that Mick Foley was just an immensely likable, entertaining guy.
Oh, Mr. Sacco?
You know what I don't understand is about 800 teenage girls chanting your name. I've got about sweaty fat guys with mankind signs.
That sock puppet opened up so many doors for me. He started transcending the business. Now he's getting more and more out there. He's now an author. I got the chance to write my memoir. Started writing on a yellow legal pad. I didn't know how to use a computer. I went into the dressing room and I asked the guys, hey, anyone want to hear this story I'm working on? And all of a sudden I had an audience. And they were responding.
What do you think about James? He's pretty sweet. Yeah, he's real sweet.
At number one, and that was wild. Wow, the New York Times has a pro wrestling book at the top of its charts.
I think that the book forced those outside of the business who read it and gave it a chance to admit, oh, hey, man, these just aren't a bunch of dumb oafs.
People like me don't reach the peak. We don't reach the summit, scale the pinnacle until we do. He had ascended so much, and he had so much of the audience rooting for him that it was the right timing where Mick Foley became the champ. Talking about deafening, unlike anything I've experienced. It's so loud you can barely think. Like back home in Chicago, it felt like it was one image issue.
You know, people identified with him and felt like he was the everyday guy. And he was. He was that guy. He was the sweetest guy in the world. He'll help anybody.
I'd like to dedicate this match like so many people at home would say.
Scripting doesn't resonate with the sports entertainment crowd because the sports entertainment crowd is always aching for something new. 100% became so invested in the character that was that character. And for The Rock, it was the same way. But in one particular case, becoming those characters didn't work out particularly well. There was a documentary crew there, something for a movie called Beyond the Mat.
That's why you know about the guys, right? You fucking do it, right?
I wanted my family to see that as a champion. Now, I wanted them to be so proud of me. I wanted to go to Disneyland. I really wanted to go to Disneyland.
You know, I'm an old school guy. That night, even I was uncomfortable with the amount of chair shots that they took.
Shoulders on the blame from things that happened. Well, I think I shouldered most of the blame. It was my idea. The idea was the WWE camera would show the children, which they did not end up doing. But Beyond the Mat did show my family, and that was really chilling footage.
My mom and dad kind of, without saying it, their body language was like, we're gonna have to discuss this, and not in front of the kids.
It was horrible. And they were stitching him up and he was talking like nothing happened.
I was taking a large risk with my body, just hoping and betting that it would set my family up for a good future. I knew from day one that I was on borrowed time. But I wouldn't admit it to anybody. And they've scripted a better good time match with Triple H. I was going on my own terms. When it was over, I felt an immediate sense of fulfillment. I had set out to save my money, retire by the time I was 35, and I did it. My dad and my brother were really proud, and they came back to congratulate me, and then I went to my hotel and cried my eyes out. So, and it was the end of a fascinating journey. I had been preparing my kids for the day that I'd be leaving wrestling, and my daughter said, "Oh, Daddy, if you don't wrestle, we can't eat, and we're going to die." So I had a little talk about the effects of compounding interest, and that the Foleys were probably going to be okay for a little while. But I'd have children again, and I wanted to be home. Our son Mickey was born in 2001, Whoa, with Mickey. And in 2003, we had Huey.
Here's Huey. Hi.
That was when I portrayed the most complicated character of them all, which was Super Dad. I'm carrying on from going time, okay? Ooh, great. I think I did a pretty good job, Father. Yeah.
It's so funny. My dad played all these crazy characters, like ripping his hair out and rocking back and forth and talking to rats in the boiler room. Yet he is just like this big teddy bear.
Oh, how beautiful that is. No. What? No. I had time on my hands, and I wanted to really do my best to make a difference and to be part of something that was bigger than myself.
I said, Mick, you are on this platform that you can do anything. Whatever you want to do, you can do it.
The fight against sexual assault has an unlikely new ally, former WWE superstar Mick Foley.
I felt like, as opposite seemed, that it was exactly where I could make the most difference, that it was an area that needed attention, especially from men. At that point, I had been volunteering as a crisis counselor and had logged on, and someone would say, tell me why I should live. My wife would wake up 8 hours later, and I'd still be with that same person, trying to get them to hold on. And that was a big part of who I was. I've had a lot of time to think about why I went back to wrestling. At the end of the day, it was a simple reason. I just missed it.
It's almost like a religious experience for him. He's at home. The ring is a holy sanctuary. It's a safe place. Emotionally. Maybe not so much physically.
I had 4 big matches when I came back from retirement. Teaming up with The Rock at WrestleMania, Randy Orton in Edmonton, and at WrestleMania 2006, I defeated Ric Flair. Should have been for me. I should have realized that I can't wrestle ever again. Everything after that was at least partly a catch grab. I was the guy who was used to being able to take anything, and I got to a point where almost every single thing was hurting me. I no longer looked forward to matches. I just wanted them to be over with. I returned to WWE, and I was given the WWE's Impact test. I had an independent neurologist and WWE's neurologist both confirming the same diagnosis, which is I should never wrestle again. It's one thing for you to make that decision. It's another thing for a neurologist to make that decision for you. I was struggling physically. I was struggling emotionally. I generally I would wake up and I would just know this doesn't even have the potential of being a good day. My eyes were so sensitive to light, I didn't think I could write ever again. I really took pride in the job I did as a crisis counselor, and then that was taken away. The road trips with the kids, the roller coasters seemed like they'd be coming to an end. I had so many things I loved taken away from me.
He was just kind of, sleeping late, very lethargic, really out of it.
Slow energy, wasn't playing with the kids too much. He was just a guy who kind of needed to be by himself.
I just was thinking to myself, wow, now I'm 45, and I'm in the basement of my household. Somehow wasn't how I pictured things. I felt like nothing I had done made any difference. Nothing I have done has been a thing. I want to play horse.
One-legged fade away.
Whoa. That was nice. I don't think I could do that. How much height am I getting on my jump shot?
None.
Yes. A regular version of Happy Birthday?
I guess so.
I'll let you know when I'm ready to go.
Okay, wait for happy birthday.
Yeah. Oh, a dude I love with a song like no other for you, my brother, and it goes like this. Birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear child. Happy birthday to you. In retrospect, my wife and I should have realized so much sooner that he was slow to talk. He'd go back when he was a little boy in Hershey Park, and there's this great expanse of huge world-class rides. He was just so dead and slashing the ball. So we realized that something was different. And so when he had the autism diagnosis, it felt like, this explains it. It really was a shock to my system. And I knew I had to be there for my family, and to do that, I had to get my mind right. I decided to do whatever I could to kind of keep the mental fires burning. I was trying to do traditional stand-up comedy, but I found that I was running away from my strengths, which was my day job. That was what people wanted to hear about. Going out there on the stage is the best form of exercise for your body. You're memorizing routines, you are creating new content, and you are playing off the audience. This is like mental gymnastics. No matter what I did, no matter how many matches I had, I could not figure out the secret of the Terry Funk punch. And then Terry Funk punched me as hard as he could in the head. That's it? That's all you do?
I think it's very cathartic for him to do these 1-minute shows. He gives relief and therapy.
I found out I was no longer irrelevant. I was part of people's lives. Come on up here.
I just wanted to tell you, we named her dog after him.
What did I?
His name's Basil.
Oh, that's awesome.
He had his parents take it all, baby dog back. And we went, his name's Matt.
It's a big commitment.
I wanted to ask the second question of you.
Go ahead.
You are an ordained minister.
I guess so. I took the course.
Yes.
Oh, would I marry you? Are you going to get married in Florida? Yeah.
We are. Would you marry us?
I will marry you.
Like,
You expect me to say no and say any cameras on me? Yeah.
Why is it that he makes people smile?
Oh, Nick is Santa Claus. And that kind of mentality wants to give, wants to make people happy. That's Nick Foley. That's what Nick's all about.
It feels like I'm looking like a goat.
Anything worth doing is worth doing well, right? Oh, wow, that looks good. When I was portraying characters in wrestling, I had to be tougher, braver, and more resilient. In trying to portray Santa to the best of my abilities, I'm kinder, gentler, more patient than I was in real life. And I love the idea of trying to live up to that standard. This is the big one here. He will write letters at Santa Claus to my kids every year in a fountain pen. And will come over as Santa just to be caught sneaking out of the house so that my kids still believe there's Santa. I was a huge fan of the band, the Kinks, when I was in high school. At that time, the Kinks were touring huge arenas all over the world. The lead singer was asked what that was like. He said, it doesn't really matter as long as I can see faces. And his answer at the time disappointed me, but then I realized how true that was.
Yes, my friends, how are you today? Look at that. Do you mind if Santa pulls up a chair here? Okay. Santa and Mrs. Claus and the elves went through this entire book, page by page like this. Reach in there, my friend. Oh, I think that's it. And yeah, that's a ball. It's a pair of sneakers.
I can honestly say I feel better now than I did 15 years ago. It's really amazing that people have allowed me to become part of their traditions. Yeah, there's always something to look forward to.
I think Foley's self-worth is predicated on his ability to be greatest. And Mick found something at which he can be great.
I can never drop an elbow again. I've got a ball of steel where my hip used to be, but that's a relatively small price to pay for having had the chance to live out my dreams. I know how unusual it is for someone like through countless yesterdays. When I'm asked about my life, I can look people in the eye and answer them truthfully. Yes, it hurt. No, I'm not a psychopath, I don't think. And yes, I do have some regrets. There were times I put my family through the ringer, and they responded with a gift of acceptance. It's a gift I'll spend the rest of my life appreciating. I know that people are always going to keep asking those questions. And I know there are still going to be days when I ask myself, was it worth it?
Two times stronger defense against erosion and effective cavity protection. Prenamel Active Shield.
Whatever you do it for less at Harbor Freight.
Who is Steve Austin band? Who is Stone Cold Steve Austin to perform?
The difference between Stone Cold Steve Austin band and Stone Cold Steve Austin performer is basically Stone Cold Steve Austin is exactly that.
They're both different, really.
Steve Austin is one of the biggest superstars in the history of the wrestling business because of his passion for it. This endurance rise that complex fast changed the entire industry.
Talk about your songs, talk about John 316. Austin 316, so don't just whipped your ass. That is the separation between Stone Cold and Steve Austin. It's only a matter of strength that I'm in.
Here, I'm personal. Look in his eyes of a real story. Because it was a real story.
He went from being a guy from Texas to a pro wrestler to a pop culture icon.
He was the defining character of the generation. The disruptor of the status quo. The player in the complete reimagination of the industry.
So we were talking with some. I don't listen anymore. I know we're great. You can never replace it. I'm trying to say it can. But I would say that today, I used to know. It makes me hurt to go back down to read the days.
Steve wants to hit your hand. Second to none. Steve Austin changed the games. That would never be. He's the man responsible for WWE. One that he thought it had to be.
It gravitated in my mind to the energy that I brought to the business.
Steve, you know, some hit and beat. Like Boston, don't need for Christmas.
So, yo, this is your business. Steve Austin is for everybody. The same people love the same package. I was born in Austin, Texas, but I didn't stay there long. I grew up in a little town called Adna. I'm proud to be from Texas. You know, born and raised. You know, it's tough, it's the outward country, and it's rugged. I think the reputation of Texas kind of precedes you. The fact that you're from that state.
You know, it's not a stoplight town. But we just have a few stoplights. And it's a town where everybody knows everybody. We had a huge house, our yellow house. It was only half of an acre. It was great growing up in a big family. Scott's the oldest, then Steve, then Kevin, Jeff, and then me. As a kid, Steve was very shy. Yeah, he was shy.
Oh, just shine up to when we call down to Dairy Queen to order 3 tacos or whatever. You know, he'll have up his sister on the phone. Gee, can you order my food for me?
Esse yogurt. Seriously, tasty.
New Clorox Antiva Bleach means like Clorox, smells like lavender.
So he's 7 years old, and he would literally call me into the kitchen and hand me the phone to Dairy Queen and have me read all his order.
I broke out of the shyness when I found football in junior high. I used athletics to help me find confidence. I noticed it when he was in junior high. I was a high school coach. It was a physical assessment, I guess you could say.
He started 7th grade football. That's why as long as I can remember, it's all he wanted to do. Party out, eat right, and just build his body.
Marie, Little Debbie's, and Captain Crunch cereal, and he's over there with the blender with his protein stuff and putting raw eggs in it. I'm thinking, what? Who does this? You know, he does.
When I was running back, I went very fast. I weighed about 205 pounds. My mind averaged about 165 pounds, so I didn't have a whole lot of blocking. And I ran north and south because I wasn't fast enough for east and west, and I ran people.
Straight suit, that's all excited. Steve never drank beer or race hill in high school like I did. So every weekend, all my buddies would come up, sit on the back patio, drink beer, racing hill, have a good time. Steve opened up his bedroom window. Y'all shut the hell up, I'm trying to sleep.
He was popular, but he just had such bigger dreams and goals for himself.
He used to ask the prayers to sign on the press back in the day. We'd be in the kitchen and write his name different ways, trying to check out which was his best. He'd ask my opinion. What are you talking about, man?
Yeah, at first, I want to be a rock star. I can't sing, play any instrument, so that's out the door.
I'm not in this house. I'm still wrestling.
One day, my mom was a cheerleader in a Redwood magazine. And I was for the champs, and I came across pro wrestling. She was wrestling. For some reason, the lighting, the smoke-filled arena, the group banister around the ring, one of the guys was just blatantly stuck big in the ring, and it just resonated with me. I was like, holy cow. I fell in love with it that day.
Growing up on Get Race House too, and I used to wrestle on every Sunday. Steve always watched it. Follow Chicanos, he's made you on TV, and wrestling.
And apparently, yeah, he told, I guess, friends and my brothers that he was going to be a wrestler.